Hi everyone, welcome back to the channel. It's going to be a 14-part video series showing you how to create a modern office building. Let's get started.
So let's start by open a new architecture template. Press OK here and then wait for it to load up. And we start on level 1. First things first, we need to add levels. So I'm planning to add it on our south elevation. So under elevation, click on south elevation, double click. And then here, level 1 to level 2 is already added. We're going to leave level 1. But on level 2, I'm going to click on this number. And then let's change this to 3500. After that, just click on the space and then click back on level 2. Once this is clicked, we could type in CO or click on the copy. After that, pull it up and then type in 3500. So that's for level 3. And then we need to do this again. But now we need to check multiple so that we could add multiple levels at the same time. So I'm gonna click on multiple and I'm gonna click it back and pull it up and 3500 again. So at the moment, we're gonna stop at level 5. If we want to add more, we're gonna do it later on. So I'm gonna press escape now and then escape again. So right now we have level 1 to level 5, and if you notice on our floor plan, it's not appearing yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to view and we're going to go to plan views, floor plan, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna highlight everything that we're right here. So I'm gonna hold on your control button and click that, or what you can do is just click level 1, hold on shift and then click on level 5. It will highlight everything, and then after that press OK. So now everything will be shown here. Let's go back to level 1 and let's close this off. We don't need it yet. So level 1, we're done. We're going to add grid lines. So under architecture, so grid, it's you can type it GR for short, and then we're going to add grid line vertically first. So similar to that. So we have number 1, but I want the letters here first and then the numbers late on the horizontal. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna press escape twice, zoom in and click on the grid bubble. Once this is highlighted and editable, we will type in A, capital A. So I'm gonna do A first and then click on the grid line again. So once it's clicked, we can use copy command or type in CO. Click it again and then move it on the right side, and then the first dimension, so A to B will be 5150, so 5150. So I'm good with that. And as you can see, from A to B, it will automatically recognize what you want or the sequence that you want to have. So A, B, and then this will be the C, and this will be 6200. Move it again on the other side. So we could actually just move it like that and then keep on typing. So the next one will be 5160. Next will be 4030. Next is 5190, and then 3850. So that's our grid, vertical grid. So we can now escape here and then escape again. Next, we're gonna do the horizontal. So you can type in GR or this icon. So GR, and then I'm gonna place it around here. So click it there, press escape and then escape. I want to zoom in, but I want to change now this one to be a number. So click on the grid line or grid bubble, and then now press number 1 and click on the space. So now it's changed. It will recognize the sequence now that you want to have. Click on the grid and then type in CO. That's for copy. And then click on the grid line again and pull it down, similar to what we did earlier. We just pull it down and we can just type in, just make sure that this is 90, your angle. So now first one will be 6070. So 1 to 2, then 2 to 3 will be 6000. Next will be 6080, then 6200. After that, we will have 5990, 5990, and then another will be 6120, and then lastly we will have 5940, 5940. Press escape and then escape again. So as you can see, you notice that our building is too big. So what we'll have to do is just click one of the vertical grid lines right here. As you notice, we have temporary broken lines here, stating that once we move this, everything will move at the same time. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna click on this and then drag it. And as you can see, it moves as well. So that's really handy. You don't need to individually move everything. And then press escape, and then for the elevation tags, so this one's once we click on the elevation, it's basically showing what is over right here. So what we need to do is we just need to select everything similar to that and then just move it down like that so that it will cover whatever we put here. Okay, so it will cover everything. Similar to this, we could actually move our other elevation. So this will be our elevation 3, or probably this is our east. So I'm just moving it on this side, and for the west, I'm gonna move it somewhere here as well. So just to cover everything. This is even too much, so we're just going to move it like that. So basically, you just want to cover everything, especially for your building, so that it is shown. You can even double click here, and it will show the elevation. So that's actually the west. As you can see, it's highlighted there. And maybe later we're gonna fix all our elevation. And as you can see, even this for our levels, you can see that we have broken lines, temporary, stating that we can move all together at the same time. Even here, you can move. So that's very handy. So let's go back to level 1. So everything is done. We just need to add our dimensions so that you can follow it again. So let's try and do this here. And then click on dimensions, align dimensions, or DI, or this icon. You can also use this icon as well. So there's multiple icons that you can use. So now we just need to click on the grid lines, and as you can see, it will show the dimensions. So let's do that, all the grid lines, and then you should add the overall. That's very standard in architecture. So grid lines first. And then overall. So now we have our overall dimensions and our grid dimensions right there so that you guys can follow. So I want to show everyone what we have. Hopefully you'll be able to pause the video and then see all the dimensions. And before we go further and add our wall, our exterior wall, I just want to add in one more grid line. So this will be number 9, and it will be 6500. And let's go and extend this right here, and then just move this all the way down like so. And for our overall, let's extend it like that. And then we just need to click on this, align dimension, or DI, and then just add one right here. So this one, 6475, but we needed, I'm gonna click on this, we needed 6500. Okay, so just by clicking this, you will be able to extend this using the dimensions. So now I'm happy with what we have. We can start clicking on the wall. So now click on wall, or WA. Let's use generic 200 millimeters, or you could use whatever you want here. I just like using the generic because I don't need to remove um, the materials that they have all this. I know for Revit 2022, you don't have the generic anymore, but you have the one that with assembly walls. So what you can do is just edit type, duplicate, and then just once you duplicate, you just need to delete all this. So that's what you can do. But make sure to duplicate it first so that you will still have the um, assembly line for the one that you chose. So right now I'm just gonna use the generic 200 millimeters. I'm gonna edit this and then duplicate. I'm gonna name this as exterior wall number 1. Press OK. Edit. I'm gonna maintain the 200 thickness for the exterior wall. And for the material, I'm gonna set this up with some generic wall first. So I'm gonna use clad white for now. Press OK and then OK. So now what I'm gonna do is I want to make sure that wall centered line chain is checked, and then here you will need to change this to level 2. You can do it here or you can do it right here. So base constraint level 1, top constraint to be up to level 2. So you can change it from here, and then after that what we need to do is we just need to click on A number 1 up to E1. Okay, going down to E2, going to F2, going all the way down to F9, going here up to C9. So we need to know which is C, which is this line. So C9, going up to C8, and then going here A8, and then going back again to A1. Hopefully you guys followed. So first is A1 up to E1, going down to E2, and going to F2. From F2 going down up to F9, and then going back to C9, and then C8, and then A8, going back to A1. So that's how the shape of our building. And then you can press escape. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up everything. We set up the levels. We also added the grid lines and the exterior wall. And now we're going to continue working on this, specifically adding the interior walls. So let's click on the wall, or WA. And then let's go and look for generic 150 mm. And then from there, we're going to type in edit type and duplicate. and this will be interior wall number 1. Press OK, edit, and then let's gonna leave it at 150, and let's change the material. So I'm just gonna type in gypsum, and then I'm just gonna use this for now, and let's change the materials later on. Press OK, and then OK. So now we are at, we're gonna zoom in around the top of this model, and we're going to add offices around the wall right here. So here I'm gonna add a wall first right here, and then press escape, and then by clicking on that, it will recognize that you want this wall to be the dimension from this wall. So at the moment it's 3400. I like that. I'm gonna stick with that 3400. If, for example, you don't, you just simply click on this dimension and type in whatever you want, and it will move along. So I'm happy with the 3400. And then now that we have an interior wall right here, you can just basically click on that and then type in CS or the create similar. So by typing that, you're saying to Revit that I want this kind of wall, and then you will be able to add another wall like that. Press escape, and now I want this wall to be around 3085 from this wall. So once I press enter, it will shift onto that area. But before that, let's add in the wall right here. So it's the same wall. I'm gonna click on that and then type in CS, and then I'm gonna add a wall on this side. Press escape. I'm going to click on that wall, and we have the temporary dimension right here. I want to zoom in on that, and this is around 4300, but I want it to be 4460. So it shifts from there, and it will shift this one as well. So everything is connected all together. Next, I'm gonna add in another wall right here, and then walls again here, and we can just press escape and click on this wall, and I want this one to be 3010. So it shifted a little bit. This one I want it to be 3070. Oh, sorry, 3070. So it's gonna shift. It will ask me to, will you like to unjoin them? Okay, I'll just unjoin them, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna extend this, and everything is connected again. And then let's add in the same wall like so. Make sure it's 90 degrees. And then this one, I want to see, I want this one because this one is already 3070, and the last one, I want it to be 3035. So now it went back. So let's add in some dimensions so that everybody can follow along. I'm gonna click on each middle of the wall. Okay, so everything is there. You'll be able to follow along. So our office on this side is done. Let's go on the other side and add in the offices on this side. So what I can do is I'm going to click this and then type in CS. What I'm going to do first is click on this wall, and then I'm just going to add in a wall similar to that, but I'm going to finish it off. And then just randomly add 3 walls similar to that, and then click on those walls. Temporary dimension will appear, and now we could just safely add in the number. So give me a second. So this number will be around 2640. So that will shift. This will be around 3120. Oops, so I need to undo this. So 3640. Okay, that's done. We need to click on this wall. And then this will be 3120. Okay, so that shifted. Press escape, click on this. This will be 3090. Okay, so that shifted. And then lastly, click on this. This will be 2970. So that's good. What we could even do is we could move this one later on. So that will be good. As you remember, this is the level 1. So we will have our lobby here, and our lift or our elevator will be around the middle. So we will do that later on. Around here will be our service entrance. So we're gonna leave it here for now. So we're not gonna do anything here, but instead we're going to concentrate on this area. So give me a second. So let's click on this again. So interior wall number 1 and then CS. Let's go to C2. So that will be right here. So C2, we will need to add a wall right here, but that's temporary. You will need to press escape, and we will need a gap here. So I'm gonna click on this wall. It will create a temporary dimension on this wall to this wall. So the gap should be around 2400. Okay, so it will shift down, and then I'm gonna press escape, CS again, and I'm just gonna connect this wall around all the way down for now. It doesn't matter how long, but I just want to have this wall all the way down. So that's good, because around here we will add in the lift or the elevator. So we have our corridor space right here. That's why we need 2400. It depends on the area that you live in. So our building code specifically will need around 60 to 72, something like that, inches. So for now, 2400 millimeters is good. And then once you do that, we will need to extend this wall around 4 feet. So let's extend this like 1100 or 1200 more. So we could add in 6 and then 3. So it extended a little bit like that. So if we check, we need to have around 1200. Okay, so that's good. We extended this one 1200. And then after that, click on this and then CS, go down. This will be around 27, 25. And then pull it back a little. Let's pull this back around 2090 and close this off like that. After that, we could extend this a little bit. So just press escape, extend this for now. And then we're going to extend this as well from the, so we're going to extend this all the way to this line, this grid line E. Okay, and then we're going to close this off as well. So first, click on this, CS, go down. This will be around 2170. So close this off. And then again, we could extend this, or we could just, it's easier to have CS so that we could just type in the exact number. So this will be 30, 30, and then just close this. You can type in TR. This is trim and extend under modify, this one. And then just close it off like that. So now we have this. We will have this room to be divided. So click on this, and then let's divide this one in the middle. Okay. After that, we will need to extend this wall all the way to the wall that we created on C that we just extended. So now we're going to add in our stairs, or the space for the stairs. So right now, I'm going to click on this wall. This line is the D grid. I'm going to connect it here all the way down. This will be around 2770. I want to make sure that you're 90 degrees. So mine just shifted, so that's why I did it again. So 2770 down, and then this will be close here, and this will be extended, so you can do TR, so trim and extend, and then we can close it off like that, so that instantly you're closed. So that's similar fillet command in AutoCAD. Now we're getting to the lift area. So click on the wall again, CS, and then we're just gonna connect it here. And this will be 2825. And then I want you to close it off. Again, connect it here. This will be around 2890. So 2890, and then close it off. Again, another lift on this side, 2880, and then close it off. And then this one, just keep on extending it all the way there. We could clean it up later on. Click on this, CS, go down. This will be around 1882 or 1880. Just close it like this for now. And this is around 1500. And close it like that. Click this again. This is 2040. And then what I want you to do is close it all the way down. We will have another stairs here. So CS. So for this one, let's move this one back. And let's just move it on the mid. So this one, just put it in the middle. It will be 40, 40. And I'm gonna give you the dimension later on. I'll create a dimension here and then just remove it afterwards. Click it again, CS. This will be 24, 25. 24, 25. And then this one, it will have the dimension. So this is critical. I need this one to be exact, around 5000. So CS 5000. And close it off like that. And then another, this will be 24, 25. And then here, close it off completely. Extend this wall like that. And for this, I just want you to extend a little bit. Or we could just extend it all the way to this wall. Okay? Don't worry about that. That's not important, but at least this one is done. We just need to do some changes a little bit, but let me do to add dimensions so that you will know exactly what I did. So those dimensions will come out. Okay, so now here are the dimensions. I'm going to place it right there. 27, 25. I added a wall right here all the way down. This is from C. This gap is 2400. And then this, so 2400. And then this one, this is 6360. So this one is 6360. And after you get that, you will need to put in 2425, 2170, 3030. Put a line in the middle. This is 2770, and then put a line in the middle like so. 2900, 2965. This is 2880, 1880 right here. 2160, 2425, and lastly 2425 as well. So those are the dimensions for this. And in the next video, we're gonna continue working on this. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started adding the interior walls. We started adding at the top and then in the middle where the elevator will be and the stairs. So now we're going to continue working on this. I just want to pause a bit so that you could pause the video and then you will see the dimensions of the walls here. So let's get started by clicking on the wall and typing in CS. That's create similar, and let's go to C3. So from C3, I want you to click on going on the left side and typing in 1680. After that, going down around 1450. And then going all the way up to the A grid line. So just going up to here. I want you to make sure that this is 90 degrees. So I just made a mistake and then I'm fixing it right now. After that, I want you to add a wall from here, from this spot, all the way down here. So click on the wall, CS, click on this. So this is B grid line. So all the way down. Press escape and then escape. And then we're gonna create a meeting room on this area. So that dimension will be around 3680. So click on the wall again, CS, and then just add in a wall similar to this, and then click on that wall, and then click here, 3680. And then we could use trim and extend so that we can extend this all the way here. So TR, click on this wall and then the wall here. So that's easy. You'll be able to do that as well. We're also going to add in a wall right here. So same wall, click on the wall, CS, and around, let's see, from number 4 grid line, around 1000 would be good enough. This will be another meeting room, and this will be the boardroom. So the boardroom will be up to around here. So we're going to add in the wall again, CS, and then click on that. And here we could change this to the 5 grid line, and this will be around 5990. 5990. So it's basically putting us around here, but that's too big. So I'm gonna change this to around 5700 or maybe 5500. Okay. And then after that, let's add in more office area, maybe 2 more, and then the service will be here. So click on the wall, CS, and then let's add in the wall right here. And then after that, click on this wall, and then this will be around 6100, and this will be, so I'm gonna move this one, and actually this is incorrect, so I'm gonna do this again. This will be around 3000 only. 3000, so I undo that, and then another 3000. Okay, so 3000. This will be the service area. So here we're gonna have the service area right here. We will also have an elevator for that. So for the service area, let's add in a wall right here. So for the elevator, that will be around similar to what we did here, around 2900. Okay, so that's for the elevator. And then we're gonna have a simple corridor here for that. So CS, and then here we're gonna add in around 2400. That's good enough room for that. And this will have a door and then a door right here going out. So that's good enough. This will be an open area. So for cubicles and all that, we're also going to add in something here. So we're gonna be adding more walls, CS, and this will be around the 6. So connect this one. So let's add this wall first, all the way right here. For this walls, let's just put this. So I'm gonna click here, I want to make sure that this is around 1700. Okay, so that's good. And then this will be all the way here. And let's make this simple and then just add this in the middle of here. So from the 6, that's 6B, 1600, 1700 is the dimension here. And then I want you to close this off. And then after that, add in another wall right here. Something like that. This should be around 1800 will be good enough. So that's good. We have 1800. And then let's extend this a little bit. CS. And then just close this off like that. We will have a small area here. So this is around 2900. And this will be storage room. And then this will serve as a small kitchenette for this area. So we're going to open this up a little bit. I'm just making sure that I have everything, every wall that I might think of. Okay, so for the mechanical room, and then the washroom will be located here. So I'm gonna add in what we could do is we could just move this one all the way up. Okay, so we could divide this to the washroom for women's and men's. Okay, and then we're gonna have a divider here. So CS, add a wall there, and that wall would be around let's move this to here. Around 1200 is good enough. And at the same time, on this area for the men's washroom, we're going to add this. Okay. And actually, I'm going to change this to 1400 instead. I might not have enough room for here. So, and then here, we're going to move this one a little bit. So this will be changed to around 1500. Because we need space here. This will be the janitor's room or storage. And then there will be a mechanical here. So we could move this one all the way up here. And then this one as well. And then we're gonna add CS for plumbing here. So I'm gonna split this SL and just move it like that. And this we could do this as 400. So that's good enough. And then later on, we're gonna start adding some doors so that you'll be able to visualize what we're trying to do here. I know it's hard to see it, but we're not yet done with adding more stuff. So here, I'm probably gonna add a wall and then use TR. This is just for closet space, so around 1200, and then just close this off. This, so closet, we're gonna add a closet there, and we're also gonna add a closet here, or something that we could add on. Okay, so this one around 850. Okay, so now we're ready to add in some door. We're just gonna use a regular door. So let's use this single flush, and then let's keep on adding it. So here, let's add it onto here so that you will be able to visualize. So we need some room right here, and then we're gonna keep on adding visuals. So here, this will be going there. Let's add it right here. More door. So you can even do CS on doors as well. So that's very convenient. Let's add here. Like that. And right here. This is the stairs. So we need this. Add it like that. This is the electrical room. This is the mechanical. This will be a shower area. This is storage. This is a small, maybe we could just open this up. So wall opening will be enough here. Let's add the door right here, like that. Press spacebar to change orientation. So this, we might open this up instead. So let's delete this. We might need to do a double door because this is service, and this will be the elevator. Let's add it here. So I'm gonna get later on a double door. But for now, let's finish this up. So I'm gonna zoom out, and I wanna make sure that this one is around 4500 only. Because I noticed that I forgot to change this. So 4500, and as you can see, everything followed, even the doors. And then here, we're gonna add in a closet. So CS, we can add it right here and like that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unjoin this first. Type in AL, or in the under modify, this one is the icon AL. So that's align, and let's align this face. Press escape, and then now we could pull this out or pull this in so that everything is aligned. And then we could add in closet right here. So it's a good idea for us to load in some families. So go to insert, click on load family, and let's look for the door, which is around here. And then let's look for residential doors. Or commercial. Let's do commercial first. Let's do a double door. So this one might be good. So here we might use this, even though it's exterior. Don't worry about that. And then let's load everything. So click one and then scroll down, hold on shift, click on the bottom. So everything is highlighted and then press OK. After that, you can go to architecture and click component, or you can type in CM, and then most of the time, so that didn't work because it's actually on the door. So we could just click on the door, and now we can see that we have different variation of those family. So here we could add in this door like so, and then we could add it right here. So we have a service door right here and right here going here. So we have the double there. And then I want to actually change all the doors, because this door, when we move it to Twinmotion, it doesn't have those knob. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna load an interior door. So let's go back here and go to residential. Let's go interior door. And I know we have this single one panel wood. And then click on everything. Similar, click one, hold on shift and click on the bottom. And then press OK. Yes. And then now once we click, we will have those single ones. So the way to do it fast is you select one. So once you select one of them, right click and then go to select all instance, select visible in the view. So everything that we added on the view will be selected. And as you notice, this one didn't get selected because this is a different family. And then after that, you just go click on here and then go to the ones that we needed. So this is around 700 by 2000 or 2400. That's good enough. So 700 by 2400. So as you can see, it changed. You can see the graphic has changed and it becomes smaller. We can even go to 750 by 2400. And as you can see, it changed as well. So that's a fast way of changing a family to another family. So press escape and then escape again. And let's keep on adding doors. So I'm gonna click this door. Now type in CS. And we're gonna add one here. This is for the stairs. So this will be another stairs. We will need, sorry, this will be, so I'm gonna delete this first. This will be the entrance. So this should be double door, similar to this. So I'm gonna CS this. These are the elevator. This will be the entrance. So the lobby, and this will be for the office. We're gonna add in a wall here, and then now press escape and click on this. So the single door. Now this will be the stairs, and then this will be for electrical room. Let's add this door right here. This will be the IT, and then this will be facing that, and storage room here on the side, and we have a phone room here. These are all office on this side. So I'm just doing this. So click on spacebar if you want to change orientation, and depending where you put the side, it will flip. So this one we could just put it right here. This will be the open area, open office, so we could add in more of that later on. This will be here, and then we have the boardroom here. We're gonna add in boardroom table. This is a meeting room, and this will be the boardroom. That will be the opening here, and we're gonna add an opening here as well, and then open this space up. So we're gonna open this, and then we're gonna finish that off. I'm just double checking if we miss anything else for this area, and we're gonna keep adding walls because this is we're gonna pull this off. So depending on what we do, we're gonna change this. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the single and the double doors, specifically here on the service, and we also have it here for the lobby. So lobby entrance through the office, and then lobby here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna load in for the closet. So we need to go to insert, load family, and then we are already at the door, and let's go to the residential, and maybe we could use the sliding door instead. So I'm gonna use this, click open, select the first one, scroll down, hold on shift and select the one in the bottom so that you can select everything, and press OK. After that, go to architecture and then click on door, and let's see if this one will fit, but we can also change it accordingly. So you can just click this one and click it back, press escape, click it back, and you could basically see which one you want to use. So the 18 by 2100 would be good enough. And then what we could do is we could CS this. As you can see, this is fit nicely around here. So I'm happy with this. Or maybe we could just make this one smaller. The 1700 will be good. So that will be nice. Let's add in a couple of closet space as well for this area. So let's add in the wall first. So CS, click on this wall, CS, add it here. Don't close it off yet because we should align this. So AL to this face, up to this face. And then press escape and then just drag it to connect. And then after that, click on this around 800 or 850. That will be good. And then now let's add in same. And then we just need to change this. So once you add it, press escape, click it again, go to the drop down, and then let's change this to smaller one. And then it will be smaller. So that's good. We will need to add in a closet for the around the electrical. So let's use this wall again, the interior, and this will be the telephone for the electrical. That's something that you will need to do as well. So architects need to place in the telephone board and then the electrical spacing for the electrical. So this one, let's put this one around 1700. That's too big and that's big enough. And then let's just add in maybe a double door. Let's insert a double door that is small enough. So let's go back to the door and let's see here. All of these are sliding, so commercial. So this one will be good. Press open, select everything, and then let's click here. Door, and then this is too big. But what we could do is just extend this. So 1900 would be good so that we could fit this one nicely there. Let's make it 2000 just for spacing. So that's good enough. So I know that's too big, but what can we do? We need that space. And then for the electrical, we need to add in some of this, so for spacing only. So 1400 will be good enough. Let's make it 1500. We need to add in a detailed line, so go to annotate, detail line, thin lines will be good enough. And we will need to use that in order to add some of this. So I'm just marking whatever the space that we don't need to use. That usually refers to space for plumbing, those kind of stuff. It also refers to open area. So this one is for the service elevator or the elevator itself. And then I'm just making sure that I have everything. And then of course we need to add in the elevator. Um, we could add in the information here, so another detail line. But this one is we're gonna use demolish so that we will show that we have a rod here, quote rod. So that so anything that we have a closet, we will need to add that. So you can click that CS and we'll be able to add those as well. Okay. Okay. This one we don't need because we're gonna put telephone there. And where else here? Let's just add it. And then let me fix that later on. CS here. And instead of me looking for the door, we could just get it from here. CS. And then change this to a smaller. Around 15 probably will be good. So that's good. Okay. Just making sure that we have everything covered. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create an opening here. So I'm just selecting the wall and then we have a wall opening. Once you click that, you will need to click twice, referring to the open area or open space. So once you do, you can select that and you can change the open size. So it will be like that. And then we will have our kitchenette like that. So that's good enough. And then we will have a shower here. So some companies they have showers, but for us we will have it separate from the washroom area. So next thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna add in the elevator door and also the elevator. What I'm gonna use is I'm not gonna insert the one that we have on Revit, but instead I'm gonna load something that I saw in Revit City. So this too, I'm gonna add it to our. I'm gonna make sure that you'll be able to download this as well so that you could use it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag them. So I'm dragging it there. This will be upgraded. So what I'm gonna share to everyone is the one that is not upgraded, so that at least if you're still using AutoCAD Revit 2011, you'll be able to use it on newer softwares. So it's gonna upgrade itself. So what I'm gonna press is CM. Sorry, CM. So that's not it. Let's look for it. So I believe this is the one. So as you can see, this is good enough. I'm gonna add 3 of them here and then 2 right here. And I'm gonna space it good enough like that. So I'm just using my arrow key on my keyboard. So just for spacing purpose. And then let's move this one in front like that. And then I'm gonna load in the other one. So I'm gonna put in CM, or let's go here under component, and then this will be side opening. So we can search it here. I'm looking at not this. I'm gonna try to load it again, and it's a door. So basically we need to put in the door. So I'm sorry about that, but here this will be facing on this side. Okay. The good thing about this is it will come with call buttons. So let's place it like that. And if we go and see a camera view, you'll see that it looks like that. And let's go to consistent color. So it looks nice. Okay. So it looks like the lobby. And then here, so at least we have it like that. Let's go back. So I'm happy with the elevators and doors, elevator doors that we have. So I'm just gonna fix this just a little bit like that. So before we forget, I am planning to close this off so that we can add in the main entrance. So the main lobby. We can actually remove this, and instead we could add in just an opening here, because most of the time the lobby will be all connected like that. So let's remove this and click on this wall, and then click on wall opening. Similar to what we did in an earlier video, you just need to click twice, and after that you'll see that you could change this accordingly. So around 500 on each other there. So as you can see, 500 to the middle. So that's good enough. I like that. We need to close this off. So we might just extend this wall all the way up to here. So I'm gonna extend this wall all the way there, and then we're going to extend around here. So this will be our electrical, and we're gonna extend it all the way to here as well. So now everything is connected like that. I might just remove this because this is in our way now, so that just a quick glance on the dimensions that I have in order for you to follow. And then I'm gonna delete it now. So now this is the whole lobby. And then here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a security area. So, and we're gonna add in something here as well. Some area here. So here we're gonna extend this. So I'm gonna extend it somewhat in the middle right here. the middle of 7 and 8. And then click on the wall again, interior, CS, and let's look at something here in the middle. TR to close them off. This will be security, and this will be a room again. So let's extend this, and then after you extend that, type in TR, trim and extend, click on this wall and then this wall so that we can extend this. So now we have everything like this. We have an open area as well. For this, what I could do is I'm gonna make it short instead, because we need more space here, because this is just the game room. So what I'm gonna do is, and then also we need to have this opened as well, or maybe this is good enough to be connected there. So we'll see. I think it's weird for them to come here and just to go here, because this is for service area. And this is, before we forget, this is, we're gonna need to add 2 more. Let's flip this and flip this. And then for the door as well, CS. Make sure it's in the right orientation. And this is too close, so we could just move it like that. So to select them both, hold on Control button and select. If you want this one to be not selected, hold on Shift and select that. And then I just use arrow key. So yeah, this is fine. I can be happy with this. So in order for us to just move this there, we don't need to move this and then add in another. What you can do is you can type in SL. So that is under modified. This is split element. So just split it here for now. Move it. Sorry. Unjoin this and then move it. Here we could just move it back like that. So that's good. And then now click on this wall and then move it like that. Once you use your arrow key, it will be able to move like that. So around 2300 would be good enough for this area. And then we still have a lot of here. I'm just gonna add a door right here and then the door to enter on this room. So we're good with this. This is a copy area and filing. So we still have room here. So probably a department room. And then they could have a kitchenette here. And then the door, obviously, service door. We're gonna add in an overhead garage door. And then, I know this is exterior double. We're gonna use a double door for the curtain wall. So we're gonna do that later on. So I'm just making sure that we have everything, and I'm happy, and we could just continue on the next video. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish adding all the doors and also the elevator. And one thing that I miss is we need an access on this side. So I'm just going to extend this wall and then click on this wall and then type in CS in order to add a wall right here. We could make this bigger. So maybe let's move this. So around 1500 is good. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna trim this part. Or instead of trimming, what we could do is we could move this all the way up there. For this, we could trim. So TR, so trim and extend. And then we need 2 doors, CS right here. We could put is one on this side and this side. So the security will need to go here, and this will be their area, and this will be for this open office, and the office is right here. So that will be good. What we could do is we could tag in all the office or the rooms so that at least you will know which one's which. So here I'm gonna go to architecture and click on room, and then we will need to add each and every one of this. Okay, this will be open area. Even here we could add in open area, so this will be all of that, and just keep on adding because we could change that later on. Don't worry about how big this is because we could change the scale, and for this one we could add in right about there, this area, and then this as well. So it's just better to add everything. This will be the lobby. And obviously we're not yet done with this. We will need to add in some furniture or some of the toilets and those kind of stuff so that you will be aware. And this is not just it. What we could do is we could align them all together so it's good. So make sure that you just align everything all together like that. And then we're gonna start, obviously for this will be offices. So make sure it's all capital letters, and we could just copy and paste it here. And then here as well. And then for the sides here, this will be an office, and this will be office. This will be the service. This will be lobby. This will be men's washroom, women's washroom. This will be stairs. Okay. Mechanical room. Electrical. Games room. This will be security. Open office. So they could put cubicles. Open office as well here. This will be the boardroom. Meeting. This is another meeting room. Open office. This will be the lunchroom. And I just noticed that there's no door right here. It's a good thing that we were able to see that. CS. And then here we could just add the door right here. So this will be the lunchroom for everyone. This is part of the open office. This will be storage. We could have a phone room for privacy. This will be storage. And this will be our shower room. And I just want to double check everything. Here will be the IT. Another phone room. This will be another stairs. This we're just gonna put tel and then elect. Okay, so let's double check if we were able to add everything. office, and want to make sure that this is all aligned all together. So yeah, so I'm happy with this. Obviously, we're gonna change this, but later on we're gonna figure that out. Because what we need to do is we need to group this and put it to second floor, but on the second floor or level 2, we're gonna change this a bit because we need to extend this wall up to here, and and obviously we don't have the lobby there anymore, so we're gonna convert this space to open space and some offices. So that's what we're gonna do. But for now, let's maintain this. And then what you can do is we could change the scale. Sorry, so we need to make this 1 to 50 in order for us for all these tags, the room tags, to be smaller. So this one is an office. This is corridor, service line, and I'm just double checking everything. And I'm happy with this. We could basically, once we copy this all together, we will be able to do all the furniture on the second floor. Um, Basically the fixtures only, not some furniture, because that's the only thing that you need. The things that are that it's not moved, so dead loads. So those are um, toilets, sink. So we just need to show that. For the furniture, yeah, we could add some, but not a lot, because at least you just need to make sure that this is all done. So we could do the stairs as well. So that's what we're gonna focus on now here. So after we put the tag, let's add in the stairs, because that's something that we could also copy um, all the way up. So what we could do is we could go to architecture and click on stairs. So obviously we're gonna go from level 1 to level 2, and we just need for this to be going up. So it already calculated everything. So we wanted 20, or you could change this to whatever you want. So depending on how many do you want. So I'll just make this one even. So 10, and then on the other side as well, another 10. So this is looks nice. It created my landing. Depending on your building code, this differs. So some 1500. So that's the typical landing. So there's a minimum and maximum. I think for the maximum, you don't need any for this. But let's finish this first so that we can move it to the location. So I think around 1200 is good enough for this. But let's see. So let's just leave it like that for now. We could just leave it like this, and then this, we just need to make sure that this is going up like that. So that's good. We can also copy it on the other side, because I believe we were able to do this. Same size, I believe. I can't remember, but we could just do a 180 and then just drag it. What what we could do is we could just move this down so that this will fit, so that we will have the same as the other. And then here we could just move this 2 doors right here. Obviously this one we just need to edit a little bit. So edit, let's change this. So let's do around 1300. Click finish and then click this one again and then just move it backward like that. So that's good enough. We could move it like that. And here we just need a visual on which way is it going. So for me, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip this on the other side because I want it to be connected on the door. So, but it doesn't matter because they could always just go here. So we could just leave it like that. Because you could just flip it around like that. And then now this will be going up. So as you can see, a simple flip will flip the orientation of the stairs. So I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the gap as well. So yeah, around 1100 will be good enough. So we just move this one a little bit like so. These are the dimension around 2585 and this one 2265. So that will be fine. And then let's just fix this detailed line. Okay. And then let's insert the fixtures. Those are the ones that doesn't change at all. So Canada, and then go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and let's go to urinals. I'm just gonna use the 2D. I don't need to show the 3D unless you're doing a rendering. So that will be good. So once you loaded, you will need to press CM. So where's my washroom again? That's right here. So CM, and then the urinals will appear like that. So most of the time you put the urinals like that. Okay. And maybe we could just keep on copying. And let's just space it out. Okay. Okay, so similar to that, I'm happy with the spacing. And obviously we need some cubicles. And then we could add in the sink right here. So let's load more. Water closet, we need this. So 2D is good enough. And then CM again. We need it right here. And obviously we need walls. So 3 is good. So for women's, we need to add it. So now that we add, we can press NCS. So create similar. Let's move it like that. And maybe we could just manually or just create the stalls. It doesn't need to be good enough. So click on walls and then let's edit type, duplicate this, stalls, edit, let's leave it at gypsum board 50 and then just create it like that. So just walls, extend this and then just keep on creating. So we can do CS and then CS here. And then make sure that you have spacing here and then space like that. Maybe we could just mirror this. I'm gonna mirror this right here and then just extend this one all the way there. Around 1400 and then 1400 as well here. And then we need the sink. We can add it here and then here as well. So for the men's, we could basically add 2 urinals or 3 urinals here and then just make this one. Yeah, we could do that instead. Okay, let's remove this. And then we need to insert the sink. Let's do a round. So let's do this round. And then type in CM. And then let's add it like that. And then let's move it later on. Needs to be here. This one will be good enough. Like that. Three of this will be good enough. Spacing. And then let's not forget, so I'm gonna click on this CS. I'm gonna add one first and then click on that one so that we could change it to a smaller. Let's try smaller one around 500 and flip it on the other side. Okay, so CS, and let's use this like that. And obviously we need more space. I'm gonna leave 2 and move it like that. More spacing. Something like that. Around 1460. So this will be needs changes as well. But we need CS right here. Change here as well. So I'm happy with that. Go to annotate. We need to detail some. Choose the thin line. And we just need to add this. Okay. Also here on this spot. So CS. And here as well. And we just need to make it, or to hold them together like that. And then pull this one down. Okay, so I'm happy with this. We just need to make sure that everything is aligned as well, even for this. Let's remove here and then just move this one some space. And that's good enough. We could just add this wall some privacy, something like that. Okay, so that's good. This one has privacy as well. And here, because the location of the door, we can actually do it right here. It's in the weird spot that it needs to be changed. But yeah, we can do that. I rather see it now and then just flip this. Okay, and for the janitor, I forgot to add this tag. So the room tag, I'm gonna go back and just add this monitor. Okay, just give it some space. This one will be good enough like that. Just give it some space like that, and we're good to go. And then here we just need to move it a little bit like that so that we could add in at least 3. We might add 4 actually and just space it out. Okay, and then the detail line, and then we're done. Also here, I just want to change this a little bit. So I'm gonna delete this, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this one all the way right here, flip this, and flip this again. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this, select all of them, all the sink, and just move it on this side. And then click on this and then CS. So I'm happy with this. Instead, so just a quick change, and then I know that we forgot to tag this, so this will be storage. Okay, so looks like everything is good. I'm happy on what we have accomplished here. Um, we're gonna continue on the next video. So thank you for watching and hope you like the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 6 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the stairs and also add some tags. Here, I'm gonna put some room separator. This one we need to do so that we could add a tag on this area. So it will divide everything all together. So once you do that, you'll be able to add a tag right here as well. So at least we could add open office. Also, we're gonna put a tag here. So we will need to do room separator. This will be now you'll be able to add a tag as well. In this spot, we could do copy and filing area. Okay, so maybe here as well, we need to separate so that we could just add, so that everybody knows that we have something here as well. Because this one is covered on all this area. So a room separator will be useful for this. So you're just gonna divide it from here. And then now we could tag this one as another open office. Okay. And actually, we are ready to copy everything. I just need to delete this. And then what we could do as well is, I'm thinking of what we could do as well. Because once I copy this, we will extend this one onto level 2. And then we don't need this part. And this part will be empty. This one, we're gonna face it on the other side. So just flip it. So at least we can have this one. Yeah, let's do that. Instead, we already have this. Okay, so let me just copy this. So we're not gonna group them all together yet. It's because we're gonna group it once we're doing the level 2. And from level 2, we're gonna group everything up to level 4 or level 5, or whatever height we decide. So I'm just gonna copy everything like this, and then just click on this under modify. This is the copy to clipboard. After that, we will need to paste it, paste align to selected view. So we're gonna put this to level 2. Press OK. And then now once we go there to level 2, you will see that we also have a floor plan already. And we just need to edit everything in order, because obviously we don't have a lobby on this area, right? So, and then we're gonna extend this up to here. So if we go to 3D, just to show you guys, everything was copied from there. And then obviously we don't need another of this. So you just need to make sure that you just copy, we just have a one elevator, but at least we know that you have the door already there. In terms of the floor, we should have done that as well, but it will have a different layout from the first floor. So we could create the floor here later on, and even on level 2 once we move everything all together. So now I'm just gonna delete this lobby. So I'm at level 2 right now. Delete this. We don't need this one for now. And then we could extend this. So I'm gonna extend this. So just dragging it. And obviously it's gonna stick to the middle. So that's good. And we could move this on here, on this spot. Take note that overlay is below, so level 1. We can delete that, or we could turn that off. Just go to your property and range base level, none. So once you do that, as you can see, it doesn't show anything anymore because we still have the layout anyway. And let's change this scale to 1 to 50 so that you'll be able to see everything nicely. Okay, here we will need to delete this. So delete the wall opening that we created here because we will need to add a door. So click on the door, CS, and that's done. So just make sure that it's centered, similar to here. Now this service, obviously we don't need the service anymore. we have the service elevator. Of course, we need it up to the fifth or the fourth floor, but we don't need it here anymore. And then here, um, the security is only below, so we don't need this as well. Okay, this will be deleted, so I'm gonna delete this. Delete this. I believe this one is not needed. Delete this. So we could just trim. So trim everything. We could just delete this, and now we just need to drag this to the left side. This is still an open office. What we could do is we could open this up so that the open office will be bigger. But what you have to do now is you will need to delete this. So delete this and delete this. Now type in SL or split element and drag it, or we could just trim and extend here as well. Now the open office is bigger here, and this is what gonna happen up to the fourth floor or the fifth floor. Here we could add in the shower, because that's a fixture as well. That's something that I will probably forget to do. So let's go back to fixtures and then click on shower. Let's load that. I'm gonna load this and then CM, or go to architecture and then component. There we go. Make sure everything is right there. So we have the shower, and let's not forget to add it on the first floor as well. So CM, shower. There we go. Okay, go back to level 2. So now we need to add in some office right here, and the open office on this spot will be different. Also here, the copy and filing. Let's just fix this one here, because most of the time the companies have a filing area so that they can file anything that they want. And then we're gonna add in some offices. So let's add in the interior wall, so CS, and then you go to number 4 grid line. So go to number 4 grid line. We're gonna remove this. So right here up to this line, which is F, and then go down up to around 7 grid line, and then close it off, because we're going to add offices, and then we're going to make sure that everything is in correct distance, so around 3,000 each. Press escape first, and then let's just pull this back. Okay, so it's basically telling you that, oh, it will be the open office will have the same one, so we just need to delete one for now. So let's just delete this, and then let's manage that later on. Okay, so that's pulled back already, so I'm good with that. We will add in probably 7. So same here, CS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then let's try and make everything around 3000. Click here, 3000. Click here, 3000. Also here. And then here as well. And then here as well. Okay, so want to make sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could also add probably 2 more. Let's add in 2 more. Okay, so we need to click it here, 3000, and then here as well, 3000. Okay, so now everything is on 3000. Let's move this one right here so that it's in the middle. Okay. And then now let's add in the door. So same door. Click on spacebar to change orientation. Okay. So I just want to make sure. And then again, let's finish this off. And then lastly right here, let's add it like that. So now we just need a room separator so that we could able to add a tag right here as well, and maybe a tag here as well. So I just want to put this one right here. So I'm gonna separate the room right here, room separator there, and then here as well. And then now let's add in some room tag. I'm gonna add it right here, and then let this one as well. Okay, and then now each and every one of this, because these are office. Make sure that you align them all together so that it's neat and it's organized. Okay. And then now we just need to put in open office. And then obviously this is office. Control C and Control V to make it fast. Okay. So everything is good. What we could do now is add in, basically, let's add in the floor because we need the floors on all floors as well. For the first floor, level 1, we're going to create it later on. But here we need to create everything because we're going to keep on copying it above. So right now, go to architecture, click on floor, and just click on edit, duplicate. This will be floor number 1. Edit type, let's put it at 200, and let's change this to concrete. So let's put concrete lightweight. Press OK and then OK, and let's pick lines. So I'm gonna pick the inside of the perimeter. We need to fix that later. Everything should be connected. So now you can use TR as well, trim and extend. This one, TR. And then this one as well, TR, trim and extend. So now everything is good, and then click finish. If there's an error, it will show you where you just need to click on show, and then it will show you where you need to fix it. Here, don't attach. Let's look at it at 3D, and then as you can see, we have floor. Don't worry about the floor for the stairs. That is something that we could fix later on because we're going to use a shaft so that to open those up. Okay, so now what we could do is we could go to level 2 again, and now we could copy everything. So the reason that I'm planning to group everything all together is because whatever you change, for example, on here, it will change on the groups that you added. So it will change on level 3, 4, and 5. That's our plan to attach this. So for me, it will be easy, and I don't need to go to 3 or 4, level 4 just to change the same thing. So this is a quick way of doing everything all together. So grouping them. So my advice when doing this is not including the stairs for now because you can always do this later on. So I'm trying to select the stairs and all the railing. So by holding on shift, so I don't want to include it on the, so hopefully we didn't include it. Or you can do is shift and select here as well. I don't want to include the stairs because most of the times when you include the stairs, it will jump to another floor because it's creating some problems. So I'm just making sure that everything is selected except, so let's do this again. And then I would like to leave. So let's group it for now. It will be group 1, group 1. Okay. But the stairs, so as you can see, you can edit the group, and then let's not select the stairs. So that's the easiest way that we could do. So that remove. So that's remove. This one we should remove as well. So I'm removing those as well, because those ones we're gonna create some problems. I just want to make sure that I click everything, all the stairs, and then click finish. And now once we select this won't be selected anymore. So that's the easiest way. So just want to make sure. Okay, this is not selected, this is not selected, and this one as well. Now we can click on copy and then paste to select align to selected levels. So now 3, 4, and 5. Press OK. Let them process it. And then after that, if you check 3D, the stairs is still selected, included on the, but as you can see, at least it didn't jump or it didn't create some problems, although there's an error that came up. But what we can do, because everything is grouped, what we could do is we could change one of the group again, edit the group, and then remove, and then click finish. And then here we could just delete it. Okay. I just want to make sure level 1 we still have all of this, and then level 2 double check. This is from the level 1. Okay, so don't worry about that. Level 3, this one, let's see which level is this. This is reference to the third, so we could just remove that level. The pipe, those are level 2. So at least for the stairs, we could just, we should ungroup this as well. Finish. So this is level 2 stairs. So I remove that. Let's look at it at 3D. And then make sure to unjoin level 5. So basically just do this and then ungroup. So once you ungroup level 5, as you can see, you'll be able to select level 5, and we can edit level 5 by itself only, but just keep the others like that. And actually, we still need to change some of them. So you can actually unjoin them if you want for later, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna clean all this side so that all of this will be glass. So I'm going to ungroup it because I know that I'm not gonna change anything anymore anyway. So I'm gonna ungroup this. So once you ungroup everything now, And then I'm gonna go to level 5, and then here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove all of this. Okay, delete rooms. So I basically delete that. I'll delete this as well. I'll make sure that I'm gonna move this one back. And then here, some of this I'm not gonna keep as well because I want this one to be changed completely. This space will be open area. So I'll probably just keep it like this. So I'm just making sure that I have everything like that. Don't worry about this. What you can do is you can select all of that. Okay, so hold on control button, select all of this, and then click on attach top and base. Click on that, and then click back on the roof floor. And sometimes if this is a roof, you can click that as well, and it won't show anymore, but it's still there. So basically, you're telling Revit that I don't want to show that. Please move it to the face of the floor that it doesn't show. Okay. So now I pull that back, similar to what we have done here, but instead of having rooms here, we're we still gonna need to edit this space because I want this one to be completely um, different from what we've done. Maybe on this area we will see that some changes as well. So here I'm going to delete this as well. So this room will be deleted, and then delete rooms. Delete this as well. Pull this back. Delete this. Let's see on 3D. You will need to delete that or select all of this so that it doesn't show. Click on this and then the floor. It won't show anymore. And let's go back. We just need to make sure that we have enough space here. So 3100 is good enough. This one, obviously it's good enough. And then let's delete this wall. So it looks like that. You still have room here, but most of the time we can actually delete this and then this one. So this is good enough actually. I like the change here. And maybe we could extend this one a little bit for the floor. So here I'm going to use this again, CS, and let me extend this. So I'm gonna extend extend this first. Okay, and then CS, and then maybe up to here. So just go to B1 and then go back, and then trim and extend here, TR. Now this will be open office, and then this will be an open area, and this one as well. So it will look nice. So something like that. Okay, so now everything is taking shape. We just need to keep on editing everything. On the next video, we're gonna close this off with a roof, and then we're gonna try and start cleaning up everything with some design. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to set up all the levels. Now I'm planning to add in the roof and then also some pillars or columns and the glass here. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to level 1 first. I want to add all the glass right here. So what we're gonna do is go to wall and then go to curtain wall. And then here, I'm just going to add curtain wall right here, going out. I'm just gonna fulfill all of those space, and even on the outer side right here. Click on spacebar to change the orientation, and what we want to do is we want to add all of this onto here and even onto this side right here. We have this one here, and we need to add some on this side, this elevator area. So we don't have to, but we could add it on this side right here. And then now we could cut geometry. So click here and then select the wall and then the curtain wall, and then we'll be able to start cutting all of those spaces right there. Another easier way is just to change it with exterior wall storefront. So instead of this one, we can do an exterior glazing or storefront as well, and it will come with all of those mullions already. So another way of just adding all of this instead of setting up everything accordingly. So that's an easier way to do that. So let's just put storefront, but in this sense we need to pull it down because it's all the way at the top. So before let's just undo it And then in terms of storefronts, we could select each of this, so we could delete. The only problem with this is you have to keep on breaking spaces or walls so that you'll be able to just add. So for here, for example, we need to split element here, because we don't want to show this one with glass, because that's weird having a closet there with a glass or exterior wall. And then here as well we need to cut, so we can have a cut on those spaces. And then even here, so we could just have storefront only those specific areas. Storefront, storefront. So it's already added all those mullions and everything, so you don't need to worry about those. The mullions is 50 by 150, so it's up to you if you want to change that, but for an office space, this one looks good already. And then we're going to replicate those ones on this side, so that it will just easier for us to add all of those curtain windows. So now what I want to do is to go to architecture, click on column, structure. I want a slanted column right like this, but we need to load it first, because I want a column that is round, so I'm gonna use this one instead. And then we're in level 1, and then column, structure, slanted, first click, and then second click is the level 2. So here I'm just going to estimate, and then here, and then once we go to 3D, as you can see, it's already showing the slanted part. I like the slanted part like this, and then we'll be able to manipulate this one by grabbing it, as you can see. Going up, and then changing this to because we already loaded. So let me see how this one is, because we already loaded. Let's go to insert again, load family, and then round column. So in order to change this, we need to go and delete this, and we just need to go column again, but column for architectural, because there's two kinds of column. Column for architecture is something that it's only for design purpose, and we have the structural column that is for, of course, the specific ones that structural designers does. So here we'll be able to make or increase this space. In terms of the slanted portion, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to have that. I think 305 is the best. And then we have it for level 1 to level 2, so that's good. In terms of slanted, we don't have the opportunity to have that slanted unless we use the structural column portion right here. So we're just going to leave it like this. We can also do a model in place if that is the one that you want. We could go to model in place, generic model, and then what we can do is we can do a sweep blend. Pick path, pick 3D edge, or just finish this with path, sketch, set, we're basically set on the ground, and then this one, go to south, and we're going to set this one to, actually before we do that, because we need to set the path, so we need the reference plane. So before we do anything else, we need to add level 1 reference plane, something like that, and then we could put column. And then model in place, generic model, you could just do actually blend. It's going to be easier, so don't worry about the reference plane. We could just use that later on. We could do continue, edit top. We're going to have circle. This one is 300. Let's make it bigger. Let's do 600, and then edit bottom 600 as well, and then click finish. And then here we just need to go to south, and then we could just flip it afterwards. And then go back to level 1, and then we could just rotate this. And see how it looks. Just need to move it a little bit, and we have our model like that. Let's see if we could edit the size. I feel like this size is too much, so 300, and then edit top. Actually that's already top. Edit base 300, and then we could place this one as concrete. Let's not use this kind of concrete here, so let's just add in a random concrete. apply OK, and then click finish. And then obviously you just need to nicely add those things up. This one, we're going to just height offset this to 200 so that it's flush all the way there. And then we could just, I'm just going to make this one, I think 190. That's good enough there. Everything is flush. And then the good thing about this one is, as you can see, we could just copy paste it now. I want to add it consistently, maybe every 6,000. So let's go multiple and then keep on typing 6,000. Then let's see how it looks in 3D. And then obviously we need to move this one a little bit so that everything is in the proper location. So I'm just going to move this one, nudge it in place like that, so that we have our design like that. There, we could just delete this reference plane, we don't need it, because we model this one in model in place. And then after that, I want to go to level, so to the top level. So I'm going to use level 5, and then I'm going to add the roof. So let's click on roof. Actually, I want the roof to be different, so I'm gonna close it, and let's go to south elevation because I want the slanted image. So we're gonna slant this one as well. We're going to pull it up. We could add another one like this level, just to have that roof level. So all caps, you can just copy paste, CO, copy, and then add the roof like that. And then after this, let's go and create a roof. And then we're gonna create a roof by extrusion, which we're going to do now. Pick a plane, and then we're going to select this plane right here, and then we can now design this. So roof number 1, you could just add, duplicate, and then create something like, for example, concrete. Apply OK, and let's go and design it. It's just simple enough. Maybe up to here, 300. And then trim and extend. Okay, and then click finish. We need to double check what's the issue we have here. So actually, because it's already continue, we just need to add one line because we have the thickness already from the roof, so it will create that one. The thing that we need to do is expand it if we need to, so it's easier to expand on each side just to have a little bit of overhang. And then if you want to extend this more, we need to edit the profile so that we can extend it a little bit here. So edit profile, just add a little bit extra there. And go back to 3D because we want to extend all of this. So select this and then attach at the top and then select the roof. It will all extend up to the top, and as you can see, we have this nice looking building right now. And then if we go to level 2, we need to know which walls we need to change, and similar to what we did in the first floor, we need to go to modify and then cut split element SL so that we don't disturb this wall right here. This wall is fine, we just need to know where not to add. So open the office and then we could just add this one right here, and I believe that's it. Go to level 3 and do the same thing, SL. Don't cut right here. And then 4 SL. And then 5. I think 5 is just a little bit more, and then we're good. And then in the next video we're gonna change all of that again. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 8 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add all these columns, and then we started changing this to our storefront. Now we're gonna continue working on this. What I want to do is to go to each and every levels and change this to our storefront now. So let's go to level 2, and we chose that this will be all going to change as storefront. Basically storefront so that it's easier for us to just have all those mullions already without changing all of them individually. So here we have all this, all good. We just need to keep on going and change everything that we changed already. So let's just add or select the ones that we want to change, and then go storefront. go right here. We're in level 4 now. And then level 5 is next. And then here mostly are storefront. Okay, and then let's see it on 3D to see how it looks. And that looks really good, very consistent. At least we don't need to do all of this mullions already. It's already preset, and we're not finished yet with this, because we're going to have this wavy look in the front or the facade of the building that will make this very nice. So only on this portion right here we're gonna do. So after that, we need to go and insert the entrance door, and then we need to load the door. So go back and then click door, and then we need to look for curtain door, single glass. Click on open. So it's already loaded. We need to go to level 1 to see where is the best position for that, and it's around this curtain wall right here. So the entrance will be probably these 2 doors right here. If we go to 3D, it's better to see it in 3D. You need to uncheck this and then select this curtain wall, unpin it again, and then go to drop down, and then go single curtain wall glass. It will appear if you put it in fine. So as you can see, most of the time those things will appear much better once you're in fine detail. And then we're going to select this door again, this other door beside it, and then unpin it, and then change this to curtain door. Let's remove the bottom. So unpin it and then delete. Click on tab in order to circulate, and we'll be able to get this one and then delete it. Unpin it and delete it. You need to go to level 1 in order for you to switch the sides like this. So you'll be able to move or switch the orientation of the door so that it's welcoming like that. And that looks good right there. So that's for the entrance. We need to go to level 5 in order to add it onto this side, because we have it from the elevator side. Now we need to go, and this will be like their balcony side right here. We're going to have a balcony side on this side as well, so there will be 2. And then here we could just select this and then go to 3D so that we know where this one should be selected. Select, click tab, unpin it, and then you'll be able to change the door. Click on tab. Once it's highlighted only, unpin it, and then select the door. And then you need to remove this, and then this one as well. And then go back to that level so that you'll be able to switch the side. And then let's do it on this side as well. I'm planning on just adding right here, and then beside it this one. So let's go to 3D, and this one is the one that is highlighted. So I'm gonna do this, unpin, go to drop down, and then select that, and then go here, unpin, drop down, select this. Let's remove this one first because we're already here, and then go to level 5 again to switch the orientation. And then of course we need to have railing. We're gonna use this railing. Let's go the rectangular railing, and then we're going to add railing around this. And then I want to see how this one looks. To be honest, it looks cheap having that railing there. I rather add a wall railing instead of this railing. So let's go to level 5, and then we're going to add an exterior wall instead. I believe this one is exterior wall, and we're going to add walls on this part, and then we could maximize the space, AL right there, and then AL on this side. So I know this is weird, why are you adding a wall there? Just because of the look. So at least this one we could set it up like that, and then even that we could design it much better. So just adding a wall creates a railing there, but as you can see, it's a big difference in terms of the design. It will blend much better with the model. So I'm gonna do the same thing on this side now. So level 5, if we select that at CS, it will remember all the attributes that we set up for that. So the height offset is already created there. Now we just need to move it to the proper edge. So as you can see, like that, AL, select it there, and then we could move it a little bit first, AL, to align it much better. So sometimes just add it even though it's not there exactly, and then you could just use align to have it on that properly there. So here we have addition to that, and we have it all wrapped on that area. And then we have this one slanted here. That looks really good. And then we need to go to north elevation and check the way everything lines up. Go to east elevation. Here we need to line it up properly. So I'm gonna use this example and then line it up so that everything is lined up properly. And then let's go to south. We could select this one as our proper alignment. just need to go to level 2. I don't want that gap there, so we can just move it. Let's see how it looks on the south elevation, and then everything is lining up. And then go to west, and then here there's a big gap there that we need to align properly. And then as you can see, everything is lining up, and this one looks good now. And then even we have it here, everything is lining up at the edge where the curtain wall is, and then we could just adjust how we connect it at the end. We could just push it a little bit more if we want to. So that everything looks nice there. Then we have our entrance, and then I'm planning a wave look that I did on a different video already, that will be a perfect look on this one. So that's why we're trying to add it. In terms of how slanted this is, I think that's good enough. So I'm happy with this. And then let's pull all of this up. So similar to what we did on the exterior wall, we need to do it on the interior wall because this will be visible. So we just need to click on attach to the top base, and then here we need to select all of this, that it will be visible as well. So just adding all of this. I think we'll be able to get away with some of this walls right here, but as much as possible, just select all of them, and then we're gonna go on the other side as well. And then let's select this, click that, and then go all the way there. So at least everything looks good there. And then we just need to click here, click on tab in order to select as much as possible all the connecting walls. Hold on Control to select those, click, and then select the roof, and it will all go at the top. And then just double check the ones that didn't, and you'll be able to gauge if those are visible or not. I believe this one is connected, but I want to double check, and that looks good right there. And then I want to add like a column all the way here as well. So let's go to level 5, and then here just click column, We could just use the structural, or we could just use this round, maybe the 305 diameter, and then here select that, and then we could just go to 3D, and then we could pull it up, attach it at the top base there, and then similar to that, if something is showing like this, you can detach it or attach it to the base as well, so that it's not showing. Like for example, this one is showing that we doesn't need to show, and then we just need to add it on those location right here. Copy. I'm going to put it maybe 25. This is for design purpose. Maybe I'll just remove the last and then select all of this, and then just nudge it in place so that everything is in those distance. Go to 3D, and then as you can see, it was automatic, and then it gets attached to those top, and then we just need to copy this and then attach it right here as well. Let's do the same distance in. And then just add and then lastly, let's just add one more, and then actually that one more is not needed anymore, and then just nudge it in place, just adding it completely. I think that's good enough with the spacing. So now we have something like this. Support there. If it's too much, we could just go in between. I think we could just do it like this, and then we still have that nice and then just leave it like this, and then we just need to double check each and every one of them. Let's select all of them and then attach it at the top. There we go. And then let's make the thickness to be 400 here. Because I really want it to be attached. So I'm going to maybe level offset -50. There we go. actually following along. So let's just undo that. Okay, so it's getting along there, and I like the way that looks now. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 9 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add more columns here, and then we changed all of these walls to a storefront curtain wall, and then also we extended some of these walls right here at the top. So now we're going to continue working on this. What I want to do is to add those nice wavy design for the facade of the building. So what we need to go first is to go to level 1, and then here we're going to add RP, that's reference plane, and we're going to add a reference plane here, and then we can just copy that one, CO, and then add all of this right here. And then click each and every one of them. We're gonna change the name to 1. So this will determine which reference plane are we gonna add those curves. 5, 6, 7, and then 8. And then we're going to add a reference plane for the void as well, so we can select this CS, and then let's create a void form, or a reference plane for the void. So void, we're gonna name it for that reference plane. You can extend it a little bit more so that you can see it's basically for the facade of the building, so we're gonna add it there. Afterwards, we could go to one of those elevations. I think we could do south elevation. This one is where we're facing, so that's good. In level 1, we have it onto here actually. So the void form should be onto this grid line, because our first floor is actually smaller than the second floor and third floor, and my plan is to have this wrap around only here. So now let's go to north, and then we have our void here, and then we have the level 1, 2, and 3, or not level, but reference plane 1, 2, 3 here. So now we're going to go to massing, insert, massing in site, and place mass. So in place mass, actually not place mass, but in place mass, and you could name it whatever you want. You could just press OK if you want to, and then you need to set it first, and then we're gonna set it to the reference plane that we assigned to. So we have 1 here, so that's our first, and then we could click on the line, and then you want to make sure that 3D snapping is turned unchecked, and then here we could add and then draw on work plane. You need to set it from the draw in work plane. So now we could do is we could create a rectangle. I want those waves to be over here, something like this, a little bit over from the top and then from below. That's fine. So a little bit from top and below, and then here we need to pull it up a little bit. Delete this line right here on the front, and then we need to change it to spline, and then here we're going to create that so you want to make sure that everything is properly connected, because it will give you some warnings in the future if you don't. Plus it's going to be harder for us to double check if we don't check it now, because there will be at least 8 more of this. And then set work plane number 2 now, press OK, and then create that model again. Usually I'm gonna put rectangle similar to what we did earlier, maybe a little bit more, and then just click on tab so that you'll be able to delete this front right here, and then create that spline there. You want to make sure that you know the endpoint, and then here we're going to change it to spline, and then I know there is the endpoint right there. And then after that, set again to another work plane. And then here, I'm going to create the rectangle first. Maybe I'm gonna do the midpoint, and then delete this one, change it to spine, and then we did this first, so we could do and then look for the endpoint, and then clean up a bit, make your waves a lot nicer by just extending it a bit. Needs to look really good, and then set again to a different plane. So that's number 4. We're halfway there. Maybe up to here. Click on tab, delete the ones on that, and then click on spine and look for the end for that. I'm clicking on more stride, and then finishing off. Then set it again, plane 5, click right here, go a little bit and the midpoint there, select, delete that, and then change it to spine. And then look for the end. And then set another one, 6. Maybe 3/4 of the last. Delete that. Spline change. And then just look for the last or the end. And then here, second to the last, number 7. Just normal size, maybe right here. Delete that, and then look for the end. And then just finish off. I'm just gonna push it a little bit there. And then lastly, reference plane 8. Just finishing off strong right here. I'm gonna make it a little bit big. Delete that part. Change it to a spline. There we go. And then create solid form and then click finish. If we go to 3D, we have some problems with some of this. We need to close this off. So TR, trim and extend. That's why it didn't close off. So actually I'm gonna undo this. Because I'm going to edit. I'm going to clean this up and then I'm going to select all of them. And then create solid form. Maybe because we already have a solid form here. So what I did is just I undo this up to here. So before you create the form, you need to select all of them first and then click on solid form. So now this one is fixed. We can set the material. So I'm gonna set the material right here. Now I'm gonna use a wood material. So I'm gonna use maybe this one first. Click apply and then OK. So now we have this form right here. We can click finish, and as you can see, the wave looks good. But we're not done yet because we need to create void from here. So we need to select edit in place, go to leave west elevation or east elevation where the front is, and then now we need to create our rectangle, and then here we're going to set it to the void. So set it to the void. So we're setting it already, similar to what we did now, but instead of solid, we're gonna click void. But before that, we need to add some void form. Click on finish, and then let's just see. Want to see how this one looks now, and the void is going the other way. So now I'm just gonna delete this and then do it again. So east elevation, set it void, and then we just need to create something like this. Offset this to -800 and void form. And then we need to move it in front. Because as you can see, it's now, we just need to move it a little bit more, something like that. It's hard to see because the void form is hard to show, but that's how we're going to have it. So I'm just gonna undo this. We can go to one of the levels and we could just push it. Something like this. Maybe we could create more. 1500 each. I'm just adding the void now. So it's easier to just add it on the levels instead of adding it on the elevation. And as you can see, it's easier to manipulate that. And then here as well, so that we don't need to worry about what's going on here. And then select everything. And then as you can see, even the first one is the one that is having a problem. So just let me fix that. Go in here, editing in place, and then just copying it. There we go. And by just having that, as you can see, it looks really good. Having that wavy, it completely changed the look of this building now. So thank you for watching. Hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 10 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to finalize the building. We added the railing and then we added some poles at the top right here. Now we're gonna continue working on this. What I want to do now is to add the site, so at least create the entrance for the building, the parking lot, and whatever. So let's go to level 1, and then here I'm gonna create a floor, and then this floor, so I'm going to edit, duplicate floor number 2, and then we're going to change this to another concrete material. Pulling up a random one. and then I'm just going to add this floor right about here. I like grass part on this area, and then a little bit of grass in front as well. So I'm mocking it for now, and then I'm going to work on it afterwards, because I just want to change, and then I'm gonna curve some of them later on. So planning on grass here. This will be a road, so I'm going to just leave it like this. I'm going to offset this road as well. So level 1 again, floor, edit, duplicate, floor number 3, another concrete material. So the first one that we created is for the curb, and then this will be the one for the road. Then I'm gonna offset this to -200. Might as well just put everything on this because it's offset anyway. It's not gonna overlap, it's -200. So as you can see, will be the road, this will be the curb right now, and then I'm gonna add in grass, and then I'm gonna curve them so that it looks nice. I'm gonna curve this now. I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna use this. There we go. And then let's add in the floor so that it's visible. Another floor would be the grass portion. Apply, okay, and then okay. I'm gonna have it here on this side. I'm also going to have it on this side. Maybe like this. Trim it. Delete this one. Make sure you change it to 0 because this is with the same level as the curb. I'm going to extend this. You can just align it. AL. And then extend this a little bit more. Maybe this will be the entrance for the building. This is just a curve. So we have grass here. I'm probably going to extend it a little bit more. So I'm gonna extend this. I'm gonna edit, extend it all the way right here. And then I'm gonna add an entrance here as well. And then curve it. and then I'm just editing this part right here, and then I'm going to have it added here on this side. And then of course we're going to make it nice. Giving some gap so that we could edit this again, extend this one a little bit. We could add a little bit more here. I'm gonna trim this, then add this right here. Trim it, and then there we go. And then this one, we can do the same. Add this, and then trim. And then let's look at it at 3D and change this to consistent color. Something like that. And this is just an entrance there. We have the road. And then we could put in another building here at the back. So we could add another building here as well. So that's the plan there, so that it looks populated. We're gonna do the same here on this side. Might as well extend this. Trim this. Probably going to add, I'm just going to edit this. I'm going to open this patch right here so that there's a separation, but I'm going to add a patch of grass here similar to this. Edit boundary. And then we add another building. Just to make it look nice there. And then on this side, I'm gonna add in something like that, and then the grass part as well. That looks good. We have grass part, and then we have the building part that we can add. I'm just extending this so that you can see This one looks good. So one building here, and then the two background buildings that we can add. And then after that, we have this view here for the shot, for the image. And then maybe we could make the curve a little bit realistic more by going to model in place and then generic model. We're gonna use sweep, and then we're gonna pick path. So I'm gonna use this, and then going all the way here to the entrance. And then it's gonna be simple. Edit profile. I'm gonna use 1 by 200, 100 by 200, and then just curve it at the top. Curve it 50, and then make something like this rear. And then in terms of here, make it 50. Finish, change material. I'm gonna use another concrete material, random. So that looks good right there. We're gonna do it here as well. Sweep, pick that. Once you select everything, click finish, edit profile, and do the same thing. 200 by 100. $50. And then 10 by 50 here. And then in terms of height, 10 only, and then you trim it. Finish, then finish. So these, we have that curve. We can actually add this curve onto this side as well. And then let's just add this. Of course, here in this side, it's not going to be shown, so just leave it like that. And then we're going to have our shot. So we're going to go up to first floor, and then we're going to take a picture. That will be the view that we're going to showcase. Here, realistic, put it in fine. And then once we have the other buildings here, it will look nice and populated. And then we could have this image like this here. I'm going to edit this and then just add one more right here so that it's not flat. So everything is looking like good here. And then this one, I'm gonna hide offset this to -20. So a little bit like that, so that this one pops out. and then we could add in the grass. It's gonna be bulky, the grass, so it'll be looking nice. Maybe we could fix this part right here and also on this side. I'm going to edit this part right here. Just fixing this so that this looks consistent. With the others as well. Then I'm gonna curve this. And then edit this once. And then just use this big line so that we could just use the ones that are already there. Good. And then just this area right here. I'm gonna curve this. let's just finish this off, show it, and then just trim and extend. Actually, this one is not trim and extend. We just need to add that line there. That's good enough. We have something like this, and we just need to add building, and then our 3D view looks like this. So in the next video, we're gonna do the sheets. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 11 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the site plan, and then I just noticed that I forgot that I hid the 3D or the facade of the building. So just click right here and then just click the facade that we created on the previous video. So unhide it and then click close. So now we have this beautiful building right here, and then also on this view it's hidden, so just unhide it so that it's showing on everything. So now we start by creating the sheets. We can close this for now, and then just the 3D view, and then here under sheets, right click, new sheet. You can load different sheet. We have different title block sizes right here, but A0 is already loaded, and that's the one that I'm gonna use. So I'm just gonna press OK, and then we have our sheet created. I'm gonna change this to A100, and then you can change the name here for cover sheet, and then right click again and then new sheet and select the title block. As you can see, Revit recognized the sequencing and it will be 101 on the next. I'm gonna create multiple sheets for now, and then let's change all those names. So let's do 5 for now, and then here we have first floor, and then you can also double click here and then change the naming right here. So this will be floor typical. And then we could put from level 2 to 4, and then we have the last floor. We could put it as 5th floor or level 5, and then we have elevations, and then add another elevation. Okay, and then after this we have our cover sheet, first floor, floor typical level 2 to 4, and then level 5, and we could just put this one level 1 so that we're consistent with the naming. So that's 6. And then we go to 3D view, and this is what we're gonna use to render this. So you need to go to view, and then click on render, and we can render this right now, but using draft because that's the fastest. And then the way it does is if the setting is higher, basically best custom, it will take longer to render. So I'm just gonna render it like this. It will just take a few seconds, and then once we render that, we're gonna save it. We can adjust exposure if we want to. So for now we have this. You can adjust exposure if you want it to be darker a little bit, and then click apply, and as you can see the shade or the change in exposure. And then after that, you can save it or export it. We're gonna save it to the project, and then it will create a rendering icon right here that we could drop onto our view right here. And then we could double click to increase the size. Double click here, and then you can select this. We don't need the title, so no title. We can adjust it a little bit more. And double click. And then after that, we can create our schedule. Right click, new sheet list. We're gonna use the sheet number first, and then sheet name afterwards. Press OK, and then we have this sheet list. Go to cover sheet again, and then drag and drop. And then we're gonna fix the look of this. As you can see, we could edit it from here, format or appearance. I don't want any black row, so let's uncheck that. Title text we could change, and then the header text, and then we have 3.5 for the body. Press OK, and then here we could double click here, and then we could put drawing list, and then we could maximize this sizes so that it looks nice. There we go. And then we could place it there. And this drawing list is adaptive. Basically, if we add sheets, it will follow. You don't need to worry about this because everything would be automatic. So after this, let's go to level 1. That will be our level 1 right here as well. We need to drag and drop first to see how this one looks. As you can see, it's too big for the size. So what we're gonna do is we can even create a side plan as well, but let's just do a level 1. So now we need to go right here to change the scale. So I'm gonna choose 1:100 and see how it looks. Drag and drop. The 1:100 looks good, so I'm gonna use that, but we need to go back to level 1 so that we could crop it. So usually I'm gonna do go to extents and then check all of them, and then you'll be able to grab and then crop it to what is needed. So So now this is good. If we check level 1, and as you can see, this one fits the sheet. So 1:100, and then crop it, and then fix the title. Go to typical, level 2 to 4. Let's double check first level 2. We need to change this to 1:100. Go to your properties, check all of this, and then crop it to size. And then go back to level 2 sheet, and then add it like that. Press escape, select a view, and then grab this line right here, and then go to level 5. This one is 1:100 already, but we just need to crop it. Elevation tag is showing. You can VG, visibility graphics, VG, and then what you need to uncheck is elevation under annotation, and then it will appear disappear, so we don't have that anymore there. So now just crop so that we could just add it onto our level. Press escape, select, and then grab this one right here. Let's go to elevation, and we need to double check first if the scaling is good enough. Looks like it's good, but we need to crop it. So go to east. We're gonna maintain 1:100 scale, and then crop this. Click apply, and then select this one, and then drag it. And then we could basically make it nice. We need to pull it up, and then we could make this to fine, realistic, and then we could change graphic display, the background. Let's make it gradient, apply, OK, and just simple like that. It looks nice. So let's do that on others as well. Let's crop it so that we could just drag and drop afterwards. Fine, realistic, graphic display, background, gradient, apply, OK, and then we're good. Do it to south elevation. Make sure it's 1:100. Fine, realistic, gradient, apply, OK, and then lastly west elevation, realistic. Don't forget to crop it. Check the scale, 1:100. And then graphic display, background to gradient. So now let's go to elevation, first sheet, and then drag east, and then north. Fits perfectly, so that's good. And then south, and then west. That looks good right there. Okay, so now let's save this, and then we need to print out. So I'm going to show you how to print. So go to File, Export. We don't have this one right here, but we could just click on Print. I have my printer selected. You need to select the views and sheet and make sure to put it back to combined file, because if you just leave it here, it will print out individual PDF of each sheets. And then after that, select, you need to uncheck and then check all for this. You can save this, so full set, and then you can change different sets and then save it so that you have preset of everything, especially if you have changes and everything. So now press OK and then press OK. It will print out. And then let's look at the printout. So save it to desktop and then double click, and then we have our cover sheet here. We have our first or level 1, level 2 typical, we have level 5, we have the 2 elevations like that. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the sheets. Now we're ready to put it into Twinmotion. So what I usually do first is just clicking the Twinmotion plugin that I have, because it's just gonna open the 2024. So if you have the 2024 Twinmotion, just open it, and then after this is opened, we just need to create the datasmith file that we're going to export and then import to Twinmotion. So it's just opening the Twinmotion application, the latest that they have. Press OK on this and then go to datasmith, and then here export to datasmith file. So save it first, make sure that fine is selected, and then just double save again and then export. And then here I'm going to just save it to this location. I could just put it in the proper file and then save it. So now once Twinmotion is open, we could import this. So delete this first, the starting view, and then go to import, click on the plus icon right here, and then click open, and then go to the location, click open, and then import. There we go. We just need to zoom out, and we have our model imported, and as you can see, it looks really good. And then after that, we need to save this first, save as, and then same location, modern office building. Save it, and then sign in to Epic Games so that we'll be able to use those HDR environments, Sketchfab, Megascans. And then after this, let's go to click ambience and then camera. You want to make sure that this is very important, that parallelism is checked so that it's always parallel. And then in terms of an environment, HDRI, enable that. I want to use a backdrop. Skydome is good as well for now. And then let's set this one. We need path tracer, low for now. And then let's use lumen. And then after that, let's use the materials now. Change the glass to a clear glass, shade it a bit, colored it. Like that. And then let's go to concrete. We need to change this to a concrete board. And then this one as well. Basically same thing. There we go. That looks good right there. And then this one, we're going to just change wall covering, satin paint on that, and then satin paint also here. And then for the mullion, click on pick material, and then here we need to change it to black, and then you want metalness, and then here I'm gonna use, for some reason it didn't show the one that we modeled, so I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna save this, it didn't appear this, so I'm gonna check the setting. I'm gonna export this one again, check the settings here. For some reason it didn't showcase this, so that's what I'm gonna export this again and save it here. (3D view 1). gonna use this 3D view too. This probably it showed the hidden design that we have. And then save it, and then let's just go back here, and then I'm going to redo this. So for some reason it's still not working. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to delete the first, and even here I'm just gonna start a new one, a new scene. Because it's giving me some problems. So it really depends on the view that you show there. So since that we just started, it's still not far away. It's easier to just start again, and then here I'm gonna open and then select this. Now this is the new one that we created, the view 2, the one that is not hidden. There we go. So that's perfect right there. Let's just sign in quickly so we're good. Save as. Save it. And then we need to use shiny painted on this one as well, and then the glass, clear glass, colored, and then use pick material, make sure metalness is turned, and then here we just need to change it to black. And then in terms of, so let's pick this one as well, and then we could just use this one for the floor there. And then material, concrete, we use this concrete, poured concrete 3, and then here as well. So that's looking good. And then the material here, wood, a veneer, let's use a veneer, or this one, it looks good. Mahogany looks good. Maybe ash looks good, it's subtle. Something like this one is good as well, or oak. Let's use oak instead, just with white and this one, that looks really good. And then let's not forget, go back to ambient camera. This is very important to check this parallelism, and then environment, enable, and then rendering, go to lumen, and then path tracer. Let's go to low first so that to see how it looks, and then go back to real time. And then let's change this concrete right here, ground, man-made. We could pour this one right here, scale it a bit. I want to see those grooves there. And then maybe this one, and then concrete road, scale it a bit. So that's perfect there. And then of course we will have a background of buildings to make it look nice. And then I'll show you how to search for a model. So what you can do is go to 3D warehouse. Once you're signed in, just look for a modern office building. So for example, this one, we could download this, then sign in. And then we could download. You can use SketchUp file because you can automatically import it. And then maybe this one as well. Let's click multiple, and then this one as well, and then this one. They have a lot more here. This is only for background, so it's not. We could just keep on uploading those. So now go right here, and then what you can do now is to import each and every one of those. Open, and then go to downloads, and then just import those. So what I do, I just import multiples. So here I'm going to import that. And then after I import all of them, I save it so that I could use it multiple times, and it will be in my user library, so I could use it on different projects as well. And then lastly, office. So now it's getting crowded here, but we're gonna fix that later. So here we have our starting base. We have this one, right click, and then we could save this one to our user library. Add to user library. And then select this one, right click, add to user library again. And then you can also rename them if you want, so that you'll know already what those are, and you could just keep on adding it once you have a new scene. So once everything is saved already, we could basically delete this. Of course, let's undo that. And then here, delete all of this to clean it up. Because we have it in our user library. It probably is at the bottom because those are the new ones. And then we could just add this one. As you can see, it's automatic. We can flip it around. We can change materials or change so let's take 5 to speed. Let's rotate this 90 degrees, another 90, think this one looks much better. Something like that. And then maybe one more building here. And this one looks good. We could pull it down so that their base is not overlapping to ours, and it's not gonna flicker, because that's the thing that it's irritating, it's flickering. And then this one we could flip it around 90 degrees, and that is a good model right there, as you can see. And then we need to add a little bit more at the back. This one is not a good model, so I can just delete this. This is our building that we created. Not something that we need to add. And then this one's good as well. Click that one, but drop it a little bit so that it's not flickering. And then we can make it bigger by scaling them, because that one looks really small. So select all of this, click tab, scale it twice. When you're scaling it, scale it in those increments so that everything is proportioned. And then I like small ones first. Hold on shift, and let's create another one on the background there. Maybe rotate this one 90 degrees. That's perfect right there. One more on here. Just for the background's sake. Go to ambience. Environment. I want backdrop HDR, but as you can see, it's small, so let me work on this more. So the sizing, height offset. So I think this one looks much better. There we go. That looks much better. It's more controlled. There we go. And then we're gonna make this a lot better. We're gonna add in the grass and then some trees around to make it more realistic, and then we're going to add some decals as well. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 13 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to set up the materials we added, and I showed you where to get all the modern buildings for the background. So now what we're going to do is we're going to add decals to make it look nice. We're going to add trees and grass. So first things first, let's add in the grass. So we could select this one, isolate it, and then after you isolate, we'll be able to add or populate some grass right here. So what I'm gonna do, instead of painting, I'm gonna do scatter. I think that's good enough. If you're doing scatter, you don't need to isolate, but if you're doing paint, it's better to isolate them. So here, let's go to populate, scatter, and then we're gonna go to grass. We're gonna choose multiple. This one, long grass right here, close, and then tall grass. This one is good. And then select all of them and then scatter tool. Once you click it, as you can see, there we go. And because everything is connected, that's the result. And if we press escape and select this one, we can isolate this. So you can see that looks good right there, even on this side. We can create this view right here, and then we could add some cars and then trees around here. So in terms of a tree, let's add them individually, specifically on this part, because I want them to be uniform, and in this way we could do multiple. So maybe 9 of this, space it out properly. I'm just gonna do it, and then let's add in 9 of them. And I'm gonna do maybe 12. Hold on shift and then 12. I think that's perfect. We have the separation there, and then we could add in some trees in front. Something like this. But I'm going to start from this right here. I'm gonna add one here as well, and then in terms of spacing, maybe 15, and then this one 5 all the way there, and then we need to copy the same thing, 15, and then this one 20. And then here at the back we can add in some trees, bigger trees on here. And then here we could just do 10 and then 6, because it's not going to be shown too much at the background. We just need to show that there's some trees there, and then here we could add in more on this side. We can do 15 as well, and then maybe 3 only. And then just add one more here. And then here we could just add a little bit more. Maybe different kinds onto this. And then random ones. Just to give some randomness there. And then here we could maybe add this kind onto this. This one, let's use 15 and then 25. And then just move it a little bit at the back. That looks good right there, our view. And then let's add in some decals. Material. Let's go to object, decals, and then here we need to add this line mark right here. Let's make it consistent. I should have started here because we have a breakage here. Line marking. And then click on tab right there, and then here rotate it. Then these two lines right here, we can connect them, maybe 5, and then this one should be around 8. then here, let's do the same thing. 5 and then maybe 20 all the way there, and then here as well. Five and then maybe 8, just to finish that one there. Let's add this one right here onto this side. And then 20. And then 20. And then let's add a zebra crossword right here, 90 degrees. Hold on shift. Maybe 2 more. That's perfect right there. Let's add this one in the middle. Go 5 and then 10 as well, and then this one 5 and 10, 20, and then here we're going to add some lanes. 1, 2. Then we're going to add the same thing on this side. And then add it onto this side. I'm going to do 6.5 and then 10 more. Select .5 and then 20. I think that's good enough. We could add this zebra. I'm gonna add this zebra as well. Copy it and then rotate 90. Then just adding all of this onto the other side. pushing this a little bit back. And then let's add in some street light. Here. Signs, let's add signs as well. Let's add this one as well here. And then maybe 4 more. Let's add this pole. Rotate it 180. Let's do 15 and then 6 here. 15 and then 15 as well. And let's add something at the other side as well. 180 for this. And then 10. $15, 10 as well. So imagine having all of those. And then we could add in some cars. Like a bus here. Let's put it right here. Trucks. trucks here as well. And then we need to add some cars. Change the color. Just adding random. Another car here. Yeah, look at that. It looks nice. We can take an image like this. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 14 of this modern office building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add cars, decals, trees, and grass. Now we're going to continue working on this. So now I like this view right here. So I'm going to create, so let's go to media and create the first image. So we could go maybe like this first. Let's set the rendering. So select this one at the moment it's in low, but we could do high. And then this one is set up like that. We can move this one to see the next view, which is the front. I think front image like this, it's good as well. And then the next one will be on the side. And then we could just select an image like that. I want a front view like this as well, so that we could emphasize the wave like that. And then maybe one on the other side. And we have those nice background buildings, so I'm happy with the effect. It looks populated. And then this one as well. So we have multiple image. Like that. And then we're going to create a video. So let's quit media, and then we could start from, for example, on this. Let's start with this view. This is the nicest view right here. So we start going forward. So select here and then zooming in. That will be 8 seconds. I'm gonna set that up at 8 seconds. I want a different shot like this. So create a keyframe or a video part. And then let's just play this. I'm gonna make this one at 7, and then this one as 8. And then going above, below to above. That's 6 seconds. I want this view right here. And then something like this. Seven seconds. Seconds, just zooming in, and then zooming out like this. 4 seconds again. Zooming out, so seconds, and then zooming out from here as well. That's 6 seconds as well. And then after that, go back here, duplicate this, rename one as show reel, and then the other one we need to rename it as shorts, and then we need to change the width to 700 by 1000. And then after that, we could export this by going here, select all, and then here select all as well. Before we do anything else, we need to save this in case anything crashes, and you can change some of the things that you want here. You can even add more objects if you want to make this look realistic. And then once you're done, once you're happy, just go and start export. So thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.